At least the donation bar is working. Okay, so we're gonna be playing a Nancy Drew game called Tomb of the Lost Queen. I always pick Amateur Sleuth because you get hints.
60 years ago, a violent sandstorm uncovered an ancient tomb in the desert outside Cairo. A British expedition set off in hope of finally finding Egypt's legendary lost queen. The expedition never returned. The explorers were lost, presumed dead.
Ooh.
For 60 years, the grisly tale of the cursed team remained the only proof of the tomb's existence.
Present day, 100 kilometers outside Cairo, Kingston University dig site KU-67. This game's a little loud. I should turn on the volume.
John, are you okay?
Somebody call Cairo! Call the doctor!
Don't move. Help is on the way.
Nancy, what have I missed?
A lot, actually. The crew left after the storm. They kept talking about the old team that disappeared, and then they were gone. Oh, who cares? I'm just glad you're okay.
About that...
What?
The docs here say there's reason to believe I was attacked. Nancy, you're the only one I can trust now. I need you to be my eyes and ears until I can get out of here.
But I just came here to job shadow you. Are you sure? Will you be coming back?
As soon as they release me. Until then, keep me updated on what you're seeing. I've got some notes in my bunk area. Get caught up to speed. Keep everything you find between you and me. The less you seem to know, the safer you'll be.
Got it. I'll see if I can prove whose tomb this is, and find out who attacked you. Bye.
Talk to you later.
Okay, let me turn down the volume for the game. I'm putting it at 20. That should be good enough. Is there anything I can pick up so far? Hello?
Nancy, you decided to stay?
Of course.
Good. We need all the help we can get. Look, this is awkward.
What's that?
Professor Boyle is gone, and I have to say this to keep things from getting awkward, but look, I'm assuming the authority in the time being.
Are you sure everyone here agrees to that?
I just meant the American team, which is just you.
Sure, I don't mind.
Good. For now, you can look around if you want, just don't screw anything up. Trust me. I just don't want the site to fall into chaos. I'm working entirely out of Professor Boyle's playbook.
Did you see what happened to Professor Boyle?
I couldn't see a thing. I couldn't keep my eyes open for a second.
Did you know Professor Boyle was attacked? At least that's what the doctors think.
Who told you that?
He did.
Don't worry. He's probably just all turned around from the injury. There's nothing to worry about here.
I don't know about that. I think if the doctors think that he was attacked, he was attacked.
I'll let you go.
See you.
See ya. Am I gonna have to look into this chest? Here? This Nancy's?
Great! I could use this to translate the hieroglyphs.
Cool. How to read Egyptian hieroglyphs. Okay, that text is small. Egyptian hieroglyphs are one of the oldest writing systems in the world, dating back to before 3000 BC. Hieroglyphs, which means sacred inscriptions in Greek, were used mainly for inscriptions in temples and tombs. There are three basic groups of signs: phonograms, ideograms, and determinatives. Phonograms, or sound signs, are signs that represent a sound, like the letters in the English alphabet. Unlike our modern alphabet, an individual phonogram could also represent two or three sounds. Single sound signs are known as unilaterals. Two sound signs, such as PR, are biliteral, and three sound signs, such as WSR, are triliterals. Ideograms, or sense signs, represent the actual object depicted. They were generally drawn with a single stroke sign beneath them, indicating that they were to be read as an ideogram and not a phonogram. Determinatives, or labeling signs, are ideograms that appear at the end of a word to give an indication of its general meaning. The hieroglyph depicting 2 feet is frequently seen as a determinative to indicate movement or walking. Translating hieroglyph sounds into script is known as transliteration. When translating, it is important to know that ancient Egyptians did not write vowels. Wool. Sign. Transliteration. Equivalent. This allowed for signs to represent a variety of words and is why names and places can be written differently depending on the translator. For example, Tauret, and Taroret all refer to the goddess Tereret. The tables figure 1 and 2 show the uniliteral alphabet with transliterated hieroglyphs and the English equivalent. Hieroglyphs were written horizontally or vertically and could be read from left to right or right to left. To determine the direction in which to read, look at the hieroglyphs of living creatures. If they are facing to the left, then read from left to right. If they are facing right, signs can also then read the hieroglyphs from right to left. Signs could also be stacked together for aesthetic or practical reasons. In that case, always read the sign above first and the sign below second, before moving on to the next sign. Ancient Egyptian is a dead language, unused since the 4th century AD. It remains a mystery until 1822, when scholar Jean-Francois Champollion announced that he had deciphered the hieroglyphs on the Rosetta Stone. Building upon his discovery, scholars continued to decode the ancient language. Today, hieroglyphs can be read in their entirety. Even though we are able to read hieroglyphs, it remains unknown how the language should sound when spoken. Cool. Chocolate. The Lost Queens of Egypt by Professor Beatrice Hotchkiss. Dear Mandy. She's always doing this. She never remembers Nancy's name. She just gives her a random name, so it makes sense that she'd say Mandy. You were so keen on my book about Marie Antoinette, I knew you'd enjoy my latest work about these magnificent women. If you'd ever like to learn more, I do love to talk about them. Beatrice Hotchkiss, 212-555-3427. The Lost Queens of Egypt. Hatshepsut was one of the most important female figures in ancient Egypt. She helped her husband, Thutmose II, rule Egypt. Upon the death of Thutmose II, and with the heir Thutmose III only 9 years old, Hatshepsut stepped in as regent and soon declared herself pharaoh of Egypt. For nearly 20 years, she ruled alone as the pharaoh, even adopting the traditional male garb of rulers, including the false beard. Her rule was one of peace and prosperity. After her mysterious death, Thutmose III spent years removing Hatshepsut's name and image from the records. Her mummy disappeared for millennia and has only recently been identified as possibly being the female mummy from KV60. The great royal wife of Amenhotep III, Queen Tiye was praised for her beauty. Amenhotep created scarabs commemorating their marriage in her honor. She is one of the few queens in all of Egypt who had a temple devoted to her during her lifetime. While she held great power during her lifetime and was frequently depicted sitting beside her husband as an equal, it was her son, Amenhotep IV, who provided her greatest legacy. Shortly after his ascension to the throne, he changed his name to Akhenaten and introduced a shocking change: monotheistic religion. Tiye continued as a royal advisor during her son's reign until her death. The elder woman mummy from KV-35 is believed, but not conclusively confirmed, to be that of Queen Tiye. Nefertiti. 18th Dynasty. Immortalized in one of the most famous pieces of Egyptian art, the bust of Nefertiti remains a standard for beauty today and a lasting legacy of one of the most powerful queens of ancient Egypt. Her name means the beautiful one is come. Ruling alongside her husband, Pharaoh Akhenaten, she ushered in a one-god religion worshipping the sun disk god Aten. Nefertiti played an unprecedented role in the new religion and was depicted as the feminine aspect of the god. She was also the stepmother of Tut, the boy king. After the 14th year of Akhenaten's rule, no more mention of Nefertiti is made. What happened to her is unknown, though various theories for her disappearance exist. These include an early death, natural or not, to changing her name to Smenkhkare, and ruling briefly as a man after Akhenaten's death. Her mummy has never been found. Nefertari. Nefertari, not to be confused with Nefertiti, was the favored wife of the great pharaoh Ramses II. During his long reign, Ramses had many principal wives, but Nefertari was his first and best-loved queen. She and Queen Tiye were the only queens to be deified while they were still alive. The small temple of Abu Simbel was built to honor her and the goddess Hathor. The statues of Nefertari on the temple's facade are the same height as those of Ramses, indicating her high status. Ramses also built her a temple in the Valley of the Queens. This tomb is one of the best preserved today, and the vivid colors of the paintings within still grace the walls. When the tomb was rediscovered in 1904, it was found to have already been visited by tomb raiders. Of the items originally placed within to accompany Nefertari in the afterlife, only a portion of a mummy and a few broken pieces remained. Cleopatra. Ptolemaic Dynasty. The last ruling pharaoh of ancient Egypt was not only a woman, but also one of the most famous names in history, Cleopatra. Born of the Macedonian Ptolemy line, Cleopatra VII was 17 when she gained the throne. Well known for her intelligence, she was the only Ptolemaic pharaoh to speak Egyptian. Cleopatra did not sit idly by when she was overthrown by her younger brother. Her rise back to power is legendary, from smuggling herself into Julius Caesar's presence wrapped up in a rug, to her suicide after Mark Antony's death. Upon her death, her body was to be buried with Mark Antony's. Her tomb has not been conclusively found. Interesting. Do I have Beatrice's number now? Yes. Okay, so I can look in that chest later when she's not there.
This game looks cool. Can we play?
Yes. The goal is to get all of your pieces off the board first. When a token reaches the last square, it's removed from the board. To move, throw the sticks. The number of light sticks determines how many spaces you move. If all 4 sticks are dark, then you get to move 5 squares.
I threw a 2. What does that mean?
You can move any of your tokens to either an empty square or a square occupied by your opponent.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Did she say that I could move it anywhere?
That's done. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Oh my god, I'm stuck now. I can't leave. I regret this.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
How do I play?
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
If you throw a 1, 4, or 5, move a token and then throw the sticks again. If no moves are available, the player skips their turn. I've rolled a 3, so I'll move my token 3 spaces. If you land on an opponent, you swap places, sending your opponent's token back to your token starting position. If an opponent has 2 or more tokens in adjacent squares, then they've created a block. You can't swap places with a token in a block, but you can move over it. There are 5 special squares on the board, each with their own name and design. The square with the ankh is a safe square, and the token on this square can't be swapped. All tokens must stop on the square with the bird, even if the throw would have moved them past it. They can move past it on their next turn. Landing on the square with the water sends that token back to the square with the ankh. The last 2 are safe squares, so tokens can't be swapped. Let's start a game. You can go first.
Okay. That's a 3.
I'm sending you back.
Look out! Hey!
No fair!
That's
we just keep swapping back and forth. Oh shit, I clicked out. Damn. I had to restart from the beginning.
Back to where you came from.
Walk it off, Drew.
He had so many turns that time.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Look out!
Bad news for you.
I'll look at my task list once I'm done with this game.
I'm sending you back. No fair!
Ha!
When's this game gonna be over? When all my Tokens are off the board.
Look out!
Back to where you came from. Rats.
Ah, okay. This is going on for a lot longer than I thought it would.
No fair.
Hey!
Hey!
Ha! Hey!
No fair.
Look out!
I have my little notebook out with me so I can take notes. I don't have that many pages left, so I hope this game doesn't take all of them, but it probably will.
I'm sending you back.
I'm sending you back.
Ha! Back to where you came from.
Haha. No! Okay. Am I about to win?
Congratulations to the senator from Egypt. Me!
I won! Okay, find a way to snoop Lily's and Abdullah's bunks. Find the burial chamber. Find Professor John Boyle's notes. Explore the main tent.
Haven't
See
done
who
that.
else stuck around after the storm hit. Okay. Who else is here? Is that for water? Okay, so I was in this tent. There's another tent over here. Explore the antiquities tent.
I should try to piece the amulet back together.
So I need more pieces. Use the shattered pieces to completely rebuild the amulet. Amulets found. Gold fly, lapis baboon, bronze cow, carnelian trust duck, gold ankh, amethyst fish, emerald frog, emerald wedjot eye, gold scarab, obsidian jackal, amethyst hedgehog, carnelian trust antelope, obsidian hare, lapis lion, lapis hippo, carnelian monkey, gold lizard. Okay, maybe I try this. Okay, those pieces go together. Am I missing pieces? Oh, okay.
There's a piece missing. I wonder where the rest of the amulet pieces were found in the tomb.
Game's lagging a little bit. Come on. Did SeamerBot just crash? Yeah, it did.
This looks like a map of the site.
StreamerBot crashed. Anything else here? Nope. Official site grid. All artifacts removed from the tomb must be labeled with the corresponding site grid number from the location where the artifacts were found. Okay. I'm waiting for streamer bot to pop back up. I turned it on, but it's only running in the background. Anyone else here? Hello? This is an interesting setting. Pop that into my inventory. Explore the main room, explore the tunnels.
This is approximately where the other amulet pieces were found.
Interesting that you know that.
I need to find the right tool to clear this away.
I have a shovel.
It's stuck.
Oh, there's someone here.
Ah, you are still here, darling.
Oh, you couldn't drag me away. But if you don't mind, I prefer Nancy.
I prefer the distinguished Dr. Raccoon. It appears neither of us is going to get what we want. So I must know, are you very brave or just very stupid?
Oh, I'm not afraid of a curse, if that's what you're getting at.
It is, but you still haven't answered my question.
If there really is a curse and I'm ignoring it, then I guess you could say I'm pretty stupid.
No stupid person has ever uttered that phrase. I've met many stupid people. As a group, they do not self-identify reliably. I see I must keep an eye on you.
What's going to happen now that there's been a major injury?
Usually it means we are going to be shut down, so now we work fast.
Professor Boyle was supposedly injured by a lightning strike, but the medical reports state that he was struck in the head with a blunt instrument.
No, that can't be.
That's what he said.
This is serious.
I know. Someone attacked him.
Do not be so hasty. We don't know what happened. But it's best you be careful anyway.
I think Professor Boyle was attacked.
Do you have any evidence?
No, it's just a guess. If I'm wrong and it's an accident, then no harm done. If I just assume it was an accident and let his attacker get away with it, who knows who will get hurt next?
You are very shrewd.
What do you think about Professor Boyle?
He's lucky to be alive. It's a good thing professors have such thick skulls.
Did you two get along?
Get along? I know him. I respect his work.
Were you okay with Professor Boyle working the site with you?
No.
Why not?
When you are the best, like I am the best, no one else can ever help. No, they only get in your way.
But Professor Boyle is one of the best archaeologists working today. He wouldn't be getting in your way.
One of the best? Pfft, I am the best. That's why this site is mine.
What are you working on?
This mural here. There is something very important hidden in this wall. I don't know if I can decode it in time.
Can I give it a shot?
No. You want to try the other mural up top? Yeah, sure.
I need a few tips for reading the hieroglyphs.
A few tips? Yes, that's how I learned to read hieroglyphs. At first, they were inscrutable and mysterious, but then I got some tips. Just go look in your books.
Have you made progress? Did you find anything to say whose tomb this is?
I wish I could say we found the lost queen, but I don't know for sure yet. The answer is here. We may find the mummy, but if we do not crack this before they come to shut us down, we may never know who we have found.
Do you have any idea what that inscription means?
Look at the hieroglyphs. They are not supposed to be riddles, and I still grappled with them, sometimes for years. The actual riddles, forget it. That's why I am here, staring at this wall. I cannot think if I am not working.
What do you know about Lily?
I've seen many like her.
What does that mean?
Ambitious, young, smart. The ones like that, they achieve. Or they flame out in a big...
That seems dramatic.
The world moves on the back of dramatic lives. I do not think this is a good thing. Lily, she is like a spinning top. She stands straight, but the slightest nudge, she will go ping, flying off in a crazy direction. I do not trust her.
Then why did you choose her to be part of the dig?
Someone I fully trust would never be able to surprise me.
I still don't understand why you would want Lily to work with you.
She is smart, and her downfall is being too ambitious. She is so much like me, I'd be a hypocrite to not like her.
I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
StreamerBot opened back up, but is having trouble actually loading the messages from Twitch and YouTube. So I think I'll open up YouTube on my phone. Okay, I have one amulet piece.
My dictionary could help translate that. Never enter where?
According thereto, let it be found inscribed on the tablet. As to anyone who does not know this spell, he shall never enter. Anything else I can pick up here? Oh.
I need to see if I can find something that will help me solve this.
Interesting. This is the wrong tent, I think.
Got it. Check. That's done. Can't check that off. Still can't check. Haven't done that.
Okay, I explored the main room. I saw who else stuck around after the storm hit. I can't click that. Okay.
Hi!
What do you think of Abdullah?
Say what you want about how he behaves. He's earned it.
What makes you so sure of that?
I've studied his career. He's a bit of a jerk, but let's face it, when you think of archaeology, you think of him. He's the best. A decade of dedicated study.
Okay, I guess you have a point.
Thanks. It just bothers me when people are critical of him. He's sort of a hero of mine.
I'd better get going.
Later!
Okay, let me use my cell phone. Let's call Bess.
Hi, Bess.
Nancy, how goes the old mummy hunt?
Good, I think. Maybe bad.
Something happened, didn't it?
There was a sandstorm, and the professor from Kingston had to be taken to the hospital.
Nancy, be careful out there. It sounds dangerous.
I will.
George is all wrapped up in that new job of hers, but you can call me anytime you need help. Full disclosure, while I do play an Egyptologist on television, I have no idea what I'm talking
Wait,
about.
Bess is acting? Cool.
I'm not sure what to do.
Check around to see if there's anything to help you get a better idea of what's going on at the site. Someone should have left some notes around. John probably had some.
Lily seems very uptight.
Do you think she's hiding something?
No doubt about it. I just don't know if it's relevant.
Strange behavior is rarely irrelevant, especially in a group that isolated.
Good point. I'll catch you later.
Bye.
Professor Hotchkiss. Gonna call her like Mindy or something.
Hotchkiss here.
It's Nancy Drew.
Oh,
Francine.
Here. I'm so glad you called. I've been having the most infuriating problem with my internet.
This is Nancy. Drew.
Oh, you young people are so refreshing, always in search of new identities. The problem is that I downloaded this program called Weather Monkey. At my age, it's important that I keep abreast of all meteorological developments. But now I'm starting a new book, and I can't focus on my work because the Weather Monkey keeps yelling the weather at me.
Maybe you should uninstall it?
I will do no such thing. That would be tantamount to murder.
Murder?
Maybe turn it down?
Brilliant and fantastic. Oh, yes, Samantha, you are a ticket. I would love to help you, but how do I know you again?
Nancy, Drew. We've met a few times.
Aha, now I remember you. If life were a good book, you'd be my favorite reoccurring character.
I'm in Egypt, and I need your help.
Egypt? Well, why didn't you say that instead of chattering away about my internet problems?
I don't know how to respond to that. I read your book, and I thought maybe you could help.
You found my book while you were in Egypt. The serendipity is as delectable as Chateaubriand smothered in lavender lemon juice. I am at your disposal.
I didn't exactly find it. You sent it to me. You even signed it.
Oh dear, I sign and send lots of things.
Have you heard of an expedition that went off in search of Nefertari years ago?
Oh yes, the team in which everyone died, is that the one?
Yes. Do you think that story is true?
Oh heavens, yes. It's deadly out there in the desert. Think about it. You're going out there in search of dead bodies. There must be a reason they're in favor of the area.
But this expedition wasn't searching for QV66, right?
Indeed not. That had already been discovered. They were searching for Nefertari's mummy.
What do you think happened to them?
Oh, it's best to not concern yourself about that now, given your current location.
Have you heard of Abdullah?
Yes, I have. He is December on my Men of Archaeology calendar.
You're kidding me. Does that exist?
It existed the second I made it. Is he there with you?
Yes. He seems full of himself.
He is. Oh, I am not an advocate of pulpy romance novels, but if I were, I'd call that an archable trait. In chapter 1, he'd swagger into the excavation site, a picture of a rascal with his dusty leather jacket and decidedly European haircut, his cocky ne'er-do-well smirk displaying his perfectly white teeth, but by the end he'd be sweetly holding flowers and saying, "Professor Hotchkiss, I'm dying to discuss your latest publication." A colleague of mine has guilted me into editing her latest romance novel, and I must confess I cannot wait until the project is completed. Reading page after page is absolutely wreaking havoc on my metaphors. Anyway, what were we talking about?
I no longer know.
Abdullah, that's what. He's a cold-blooded hotshot with only one setting. Success. Oh, sorry, I've also been helping my nephew break into the movie trailer business. Oh, Hotchkiss, why must you always burn the candle at both ends? He's a good archaeologist who knows Egypt inside and out. He could teach you a thing or two, just don't pick up the attitude.
What do you know about Nefertari?
Ah, a love story. Oh, break out the tissue papyrus, because when I'm done, there won't be a dry Horus in the house.
What?
Look it up, dear. Ramses II and Nefertari shared a love so vast, the world could scarcely contain it. I'm talking about the kind of love you spell capital L, capital O, heart instead of a V, capital E. They stood side by side and ruled the world, but as they saw the years stretch out before them, they were keenly aware that a handful of decades would never cut it. They needed to be together always.
That's sweet.
And relevant. The ancient Egyptians believed that life was little more than a dress rehearsal for eternity. I found records that they concocted a plan to be together forever, side by side.
Why not be buried side by side?
They foresaw a volatile future for their kingdom, and they were correct. They knew they would have to enact safeguards. That's why in 1904, when QV66, the so-called tomb of Nefertari, was found, her body was not there.
What are the chances we found Nefertari's tomb?
If I were a gambling Hotchkiss, I'd say 60-40.
I still don't get all this business with QV66. Why build a fake tomb?
For the same reason I never carry my passport in my purse when I travel. Some things are too valuable to leave in a tempting place.
You mentioned an expedition that found QV66, Nefertari's tomb.
It was one of the most significant finds in archaeology. They call it the Sistine Chapel of Egypt. It's where my fascination with the royalty of Egypt was born. The color alone took my breath away. We think of ancient Egypt as being a subdued sand color, but it was a riotous display with all the visual delights of a midsummer gelato shop cooler case.
And you don't think Nefertari was entombed there?
They only found kneecaps, which supposedly means that her tomb was robbed.
You disagree?
I do. What good is the mummy without the context? It's the placement in the tomb that makes the mummy valuable.
Why is Nefertari so important?
There are two queens I find most fascinating in ancient Egypt, and for exactly the same reason. They were hidden. Hatshepsut is the first.
I think I've heard of her. She was the pharaoh that was almost removed from the historical record, right?
Exactly. 20-some years of peace and stability, and after she dies, Thutmose III's ancient cronies try to erase her from the record.
Why?
Jealousy, revenge, fear that his reign would never equal hers. You name it, but you can't keep a good woman down. Despite the efforts of Thutmose III's supporters, her legacy endured.
And Nefertari?
In my opinion, she's the opposite. She was obsessively preserved in the historical record, but it was her tomb that was hidden.
How sure are you that Nefertari's tomb was hidden?
There was something strange about QV66. I think that might be why it is off limits to this day.
It is?
To you and me, at the very least. There is a rumor that the tomb has a clue to the true location of Nefertari's mummy.
Really?
Who knows? I'll tell you this. I didn't have time to read all of the hieroglyphs, but I noticed that the syntax was a little, shall we say, wonky.
I don't know how hieroglyph syntax could be non-wonky.
True, but it was almost as if Nefertari and Ramses II had their own language.
Goodbye.
Bye, dear.
Goodbye, John Boyle.
Hi.
Abdullah seems confused by the hieroglyphs in the tomb.
Really?
You sound surprised.
Astonished, dumbfounded, with a twist of smug thrown in to soothe my ego.
So, if he's confused...
Then it is confusing. He's one of the brightest minds in the field. If he's stumped, something unique is going on here.
What do you know about Abdullah?
He's almost as brilliant as he thinks he is.
He seems a little full of himself.
A little. With that amount of swagger, you'd think he invented sand.
Do you think he's behind your attack?
I don't think so. This isn't the first time we've butted heads. I'd think that if he were to attack me, he wouldn't sneak up from behind.
How's the recovery coming?
Good. I am at the point where watching television is tedious again, so that's a good sign. TV is very frustrating for the solution-oriented personality.
I don't think I've heard that before.
It's true. I find myself yelling, "Test your hypothesis before acting on it," at all of the sitcoms. Truthfully, I'm still feeling a little woozy. As soon as I can stand without feeling dizzy, I am on my way back to the site, even if I have to sneak out of here.
Lily seemed upset about me doing any work here.
Show me a PhD student who isn't upset about something, and I'll build you your very own pyramid.
Why would she want to keep me away from your work?
I have no clue. If she wants to play at being in charge, let her. It'll save you a lot of headaches.
What do you know about Lily?
Not much. She's with Abdullah's team. It's just strange that she's out there.
Why?
I never say a critical word about a student, but the archaeology community is small, people talk. I guess all I'm going to say is it's surprising Abdullah put her on his team.
You can't just leave it at that. The curiosity center of my brain is going to go into full meltdown.
I can't, Nancy. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to talk about it.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
Hi.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey? Or the main tent?
Still have to do that.
Is this the main tent?
Whoa. You cannot go back there.
I'm looking for Professor Boyle's notes.
His notes are off limits.
He wants me to have them. Call him if you don't believe me.
I will. Trust me.
I'd better get going.
Later. Stay out of there.
Dear John, I heard at the recent Paris and Williams Archaeological Gala that you are still looking for the perfect applicant to round out your team for your upcoming dig in Egypt. I am writing to recommend Nancy Drew as a candidate for consideration. Nancy works for us as a deputy curator at Beach Hill Museum, where her observational skills and attention to detail provided an invaluable contribution to the successful opening of our exhibition, Fighting the Maya, A Lost Civilization Speaks. I am confident that you would be as pleased with Nancy's work as we were. Her deductive reasoning, perseverance, and intelligence are an ideal match for your team's search for answers in the desert. Feel free to contact me with any questions you may have about Nancy's exceptional talents. Regards, Franklin Rose, President. And as a result, the same phrase can often be represented with different hieroglyphs. Take the name Periherwenimit. Indicates royal son, always at the end of name. Ha-re is her with Werameth, his strong arm. or royal daughter. But its brother uses, which also translates to with his strong arm, or possibly with his right arm. Could be open to interpretation. Even the god Ra, aka Ray, can be represented by. No wonder some of these hieroglyphs aren't making any sense. There are numerous locations where whole phrases are undecipherable. They all seem to be marked by the same unique symbol. Could it be the builders of this tomb created their own language? I think I may be starting to break the code. Regardless, the hieroglyphs around the tomb are giving a strong indication of a royal female presence. Could it be the lost queen? The partial inscription decoded from the piece removed from the main room certainly seems to say it is.
Part of John's notes are missing. That doesn't seem
The
right.
tomb within sealed behind her titles. Acknowledge them fully with no gaps from left to right, and it shall be opened according thereto. Let it be... ... I must track down the rest of the inscription. If I can find that, I'll be on the path to the greatest discovery since Tut. Another big clue, deciphered blank. Hey, your notes are ripped up. Okay, I guess we're not talking about that.
See you later.
Can't check that off yet. That's done.
Hi, Nancy.
I'd better get going.
See you.
See ya.
Yes?
I'll let you go.
Bye.
Where haven't I been yet? So here?
These must be the Queen's titles John mentioned in his notes. It looks like a hieroglyph appears in the bottom row when the column contains only one type of hieroglyph. I need to rearrange the pieces so the bottom reveals the hidden message.
I like how intense the music is as I'm just doing this. I don't understand this puzzle, to be honest. There's nothing here. Why do I have this cat amulet with me still?
Yes?
I'd better get going.
Bye.
Still have to do that. Haven't done that.
I still haven't fully explored the Antiquities tent, I guess. Hmm.
That's
There.
it. Now if I only knew what it meant. It's still sealed. Oops. It's too dark. I need to find something to light the way.
I have something to light the way.
No,
What are you doing?
Hi, Lily.
I think we found the tomb.
I've got to see this myself.
Brilliant!
Who is that?
3 new people?
Magnificent.
What is this? Look at the hieroglyphs. There is something very important here.
It's the curse.
Everyone get out of here.
Oh, if I could just get this light to turn back on.
Now!
Hi.
Do you think this really is Nefertari's tomb?
I really hope so.
Why isn't she in the tomb in the Valley of the Queens?
There could be a lot of reasons. The worst case is grave robbers, but we really don't think that's the case.
Why not?
Because her valuables were found, but her body wasn't. Doesn't make sense. We think she was hidden. Ramses II was known to be very protective, and he was very concerned about the afterlife. It's possible Ramses built a false tomb to make sure she'd be undisturbed. There are many stories of his love for her, but we don't know how true they are.
If he went through so much trouble, don't you feel strange about disturbing her tomb?
No. Someone will do it eventually. If we get there first, she'll be treated with respect, and she'll truly get to live on forever. If someone else finds her, she'll go to the highest bidder.
If you're so interested in Nefertari, why aren't you below?
Promise you won't make fun of me?
Sure.
I'm a woman of science, okay? But the curse thing rattled me. I need to do research now anyway. I'd prefer to do it where nothing will fall on me, and maybe get a little FaceTime with a certain British someone.
Ad starts soon. So I think I'll save. And we'll be right back. Okay, we're back.
Do you think there's something to this curse?
I've studied curses, so look. Don't make me say it.
Say what?
Yes, I do. Even reading about curses gives me the creeps.
Why are you reading about curses if they give you the creeps?
I know, it's weird. It's like if I can learn everything about curses, then maybe they won't have any control over me. I can tell that you probably don't believe in curses, so please don't make fun of me.
I'm not.
Sorry, I'm just a bit worked up. I'm probably just being oversensitive. You're too calm. Do you know how effective curses are? They are deadly 76.42% of the time. You know what else has that fatality rating? Whitewater rafting with a hungry bear, who also has the bird flu and he's holding dynamite.
What's that book?
Curses of the World, the compendium of cruel curses and curious casualties. It does have a lot of C's.
That doesn't seem like light reading.
I was originally going to go into paleontology, but no, I changed my mind freshman year. Why did no one tell me about how creepy curses are when I switched majors? Dinosaurs were bad news back in the day, but now, totally safe. Mummies, on the other hand, I make poor life choices.
Curses aren't real. You'll be fine.
No more taunting the curse, at least not around me. I'm too young to die out here. I have things to do. I'm still in school. I haven't even started my life yet. I'm not tempting fate here, Nancy. I refuse.
Okay, I can respect that. What did you think about being there to finally open the tomb?
I don't know what to think. When I was near it, it just felt... No, it's stupid.
What?
Something was in that room with me. Whatever it wasn't human. At least not anymore. Don't go in there.
I'd better get going.
Later!
Is there anyone else here? Yeah, I leave.
Yes?
What do you think of this tomb?
What are you getting at?
It's amazing. The amount of detail, the size. Well, someone really important must be buried here.
After 5,000 years of recorded history, that could be said about every hole in the ground.
But that's what you think, isn't it?
I don't leave the house for anything less than amazing.
So it's safe to assume this is going to be a major find?
You tell me.
Who do you think is buried here?
No, I do not guess.
Who are you hoping to find here?
Who does everyone want to find? The Lost Queen.
Who is that?
Nefertari.
Why is she lost?
Over 100 years ago, they found her tomb. The most magnificent of its kind. But when they opened the tomb, do you know what they found?
A different mummy?
They found 2 kneecaps. The queen was nowhere to be found.
Why's that?
Nobody knows. I say she was never there to begin with.
Do you have proof?
No. The people who had proof have been dead 100 times longer than they were ever alive. So they're not talking. We have to learn to think like they did. But it's not easy. Anyone who says different lies or is stupid.
I'd better get going.
See you later.
Okay.
The sandstorm did not scare you away.
It'll take more than a little sandstorm to get me to leave.
Shh! Do not tempt the Anunnaki.
The what?
I should not have even spoken their name. Disregard that. I didn't mean to say Anunnaki. Oh, blast! I said it again, didn't I? I'm Jamila, by the way. But if anyone asks, you haven't seen me.
Why are you here?
Well, I can't exactly be there, now can I? That would make no sense.
What do you think of Abdullah?
Not much. He talks always like there is an audience near. But what audience would listen to such a tedious man? I say let him think he's in charge if it makes him happy.
You don't think he should be in charge?
I don't think he's capable of being in charge. He doesn't even believe in the Anunnaki.
Are you worried about the curse?
Who could be worried about a curse at a time like this?
A time like what?
The Makers. The original architects. They're watching.
Who are you talking about?
Nancy, they can't hear you. You do not have to pretend.
I'm not
Pretend?
pretending. What are you talking about?
How could you not know? This is the cradle of civilization.
Right?
Here we were born, and like all infants, this is where we were taught.
Taught what?
To be human. We didn't just figure that out. But for millennia we lived in caves, terrified of the very earth, of fire and wind and lightning. We cowered and dug down into the earth. But one thing of all humans, we are curious. One night, our ancestors saw the sky catch fire, and the brave ones left their caves and walked into the light. And there they met the teachers.
I don't follow.
They brought us to the next level of consciousness, and in return we built them the pyramids.
Well, that makes sense.
It does?
You didn't expect me to agree.
Most people take a little convincing.
If we built the pyramids with the aliens, why did they all just leave?
Oh, they didn't leave. They're all around us. Do you want me to call them?
No.
Oh, well, that's a shame. They're an amazing sight. They're slender and tall, and have the most gorgeous, glowing, luminescent fangs.
Do you think that the ancient Egyptians built the pyramids for aliens?
When did you become so interested in aliens?
Sunny June. I took his Are You Alien or Ali Out course. Changed my life. Did you know that aliens were there at every major human milestone, with the exception of the moon landing?
All right, I'll bite. Why?
Because it was a rude thing to do, and they wanted no part of it.
Who is Sunny June? I've seen his name everywhere, but we've never met.
I can't explain it all to you, not now. He's special. He's met them.
Met whom?
You don't make this easy, do you?
To be fair, neither do you.
True. The Anunnaki. He's spoken to them. He knows that they're on their way.
I'm still not a believer.
But look around! This temple is proof. There is no way all of this could have been built without their help.
All those things seem like human accomplishments to me.
As they were designed to look. But I had hoped that you could see the strings, and not just the puppet.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. Let's find the next person who appeared at the tomb.
The flashlight isn't working. I better find something else to light the way.
Where's the other person?
A queen is buried here. I knew it.
Great King's wife, Lady of the Two Lands, beloved of Mut. I haven't found the other person.
Yes?
What do you think of Jamila?
What is to think? She believes aliens built the pyramids. She is a waste of my time.
So I take it you don't believe in aliens?
Let me stop you there.
Normally when people say that, they have more to say.
I do not. If you do not have enough faith in humans to believe that we invented pushing, dragging, and lifting without the help of aliens, you are terminally wrong and incredibly stupid. We will never agree on anything.
Are you okay with her staying here?
No. Get out of my sight!
You do not own this temple!
Leave now, or I will remove you myself!
I'd like to see you try.
She sure seems determined to stay.
Damn. They are having a fight. Is there anything here I can look at?
That jackal symbol is at the beginning and end of this passage. There must be something special about it. Crazy.
O living ones, who art thou that hast come? Thy heart is covetous. Hearken ye, ye shall not remove this tombstone from this its place forever. Do not rob, but act against the robber without allowing any people to tread upon this holy ground. Then you will hear this secret.
I need to translate the hieroglyphs.
Oh, okay. Okay, I already have. Hmm. Oh, he's back.
Yes?
Is it strange that some of the hieroglyphs don't make sense?
There is a saying, if a lion could speak, we would not understand him. So let's say one day, magically, poof, a very smart lion learns to speak the king's English. How he understands the world is so radically different that even though you understand the words he spoke, you could never understand what he was trying to say.
Is that how you think of the ancient Egyptians?
Yes. Now let me show you why I am the best archaeologist in the world in one simple step.
Okay, go ahead.
I am Ramses II.
I thought you looked familiar.
Please, I am much more handsome than he was. Now pay attention. I, Ramses II, I look at my kingdom. Look at it with me. Be Ramses with me. Come now, survey the kingdom. We are kings. Look at the sands. They part in the most elegant tribute to our majesty. Listen to the river. You are not doing it.
Sorry, I'll try harder.
Good. Listen to the river. That is better. The birds of prey and even the deadly serpents bow before us. They look to us as if we were the sun. And remember, we are Ramses. We are the sun, most favored by Ra, sun god. The heartbeat of this world is for us alone. Looking at all of this, what do you want?
What could I possibly want?
Exactly. Now tell me, what are you afraid of?
I guess losing what I have.
Yes, you are thinking like a pharaoh. Now tell me, how could you lose what you have?
I can't lose anything. I'm the pharaoh.
Wrong. You can and you will. You will die, Ramses II. You will be gone and forgotten.
Okay, but how does all of this lead to the lost queen?
For thousands of years, the lion spoke and no one understood. But understand the fear and you understand the man.
How did you get into archaeology?
I was a student, like Lily. I went out on a dig one day, and it was a very, very small tomb. Inside, nothing remarkable. Mummies, no hieroglyphs. But once I lowered myself down into the dark, dusty tomb, I felt a strange flutter in my chest, right here, and I do not know what overtook me, but I knew I had to push very hard on this wall. And it gave way. And you know what was there?
What?
I had opened the door thousands of years back in time. Ancient Egypt was down there. I have never again been the same.
Bye.
Bye.
So Jamila must still be... Nope, she's still gone.
Nancy, hi.
I'd better get going.
Until later.
Still have to do that. Can't check. That's done. Can't check that
Yeah,
off
I
yet.
can't. There's someone missing.
The flashlight isn't working. I better find something else to light the way.
I need a lantern or something. Where is the other person? Leave? The other tent. Must be there. Nope.
I bet I could translate that.
Judged to tea by the ancestors of Ra. Strange Phenomenon Inspectors Extraterrestrial Division SPIED presents Farewell Earth, a survival guide for the Earth's imminent demolition that's fun for the whole family. 16 of the universe's foremost alien experts have convened for hours of consciousness expanding lectures, including Anunnaki, Fact or Fiction, Fact, Are You Alien or Alien Out? An exploration of Anunnakian pop culture. From smooth carbon to hot fusion, the influence of Anunnakian jazz on Earth science. From Washington to Tesla, famous aliens in America. Don't wake the giant space baby. A beginner's guide to the next step in human evolution. The moon landing. Is it too late to apologize? Not the best navigators. Why the Anunnaki needed the pyramids. And many more. Hell's over. Don't miss Moderation. Sunny June special repeat presentation. 4 things that you should probably know about space travel right now so that it is not an unpleasant shock later. Reserve your tickets before rapid pole reversals trigger Earth's catastrophic dissolution into its component elements. Tickets are $32. No refunds. Ticket may burn up on re-entry. Andromedans not welcome. Direct all inquiries to Strange Phenomena Inspectors Extraterrestrial Division. And then there is a phone number down there. Just picking up stuff. Okay, let me go talk to Lily. Oh, there's the dude.
hello.
Not to be rude, but who are you? Why are you here?
I could ask the same of you, but I won't. I'm Dylan Carter, to answer the question you didn't ask, but probably meant to.
I'm Nancy Drew.
Brilliant! Well, good chat. Mustn't keep you from your duties.
Do you really think this is Nefertari's tomb?
It better be, otherwise I'm very lost.
What does that mean?
She's why I'm here. As a tour guide, I love the sites that tell a story. And Ramses I and Nefertari have the making of a classic love story, if we can find her here.
You mean Ramses the Second, right?
I do? I mean, yes, I do. Of course. Strange life being a king. You get everything but your own name.
What do you think about Jamila's alien theories?
Not much. Subject change. Do you happen to know how a bloke like me might impress that cantankerous old curmudgeon down below?
You mean Abdullah, right?
I very much hope there isn't another one.
I imagine he responds to people talking about archaeology.
Brilliant. I'll do that. Thanks, Nancy.
What do you think of Jamila?
Is she for real? Because, wow, I've met some nutters in my life, but that girl belongs in a museum herself, with a little tag that reads, Insanus Totalis.
You're being a little harsh.
If it makes you feel better, I can pretend she's not insane, but then we'd both be living a lie.
What do you think of Abdullah?
He's got quite the ego, but I'm sure he deserves it.
What makes you say that?
If he didn't, no one would put up with him. History's great pioneers always tend to be a bit prickly. Sure, he's a tyrant, but he's supposed to be the best in his field.
Do you think he is?
Who knows if it's true? He's either the best or the guy who says, I'm the best, the loudest. Unfortunately, either one of those two things works equally well. You know, he's just on the edge.
What do you mean?
He's close to being known the world over. He must have gotten a glimpse of what that would be like. I wonder what he'd do to make it over that last hurdle.
Why are you hanging out here outside instead of going into the tomb?
Why aren't you hanging out outside?
I'm a little busy right now.
When you come to your senses, I'll still be here. You know why England tried to take over the world?
Why?
Because we've got everything you need. Except for the sun. You know why we stopped trying to take over the world?
Because everyone else got sick of it?
That they did.
Is the real reason you're hanging out here because you're not cleared to actually go into the site?
I was hoping we'd be able to get over that little bump in the road before that cat got out.
What do you do exactly?
As a tour guide, I show the world to those who want to see it. It's the best job on the planet, next to lion tamer or astronaut.
Where do you give tours?
All throughout Egypt.
That sounds like a fantastic job, but why aren't you leading a tour now?
It's getting very competitive these days. I need every advantage I can get. Well, that's why I'm here. To be perfectly on the level, I have to be.
Since you're a tour guide, can you give me any information about Egypt I might need to know?
Sure, here.
Ah. Gods and goddesses of ancient Egypt. A partial pantheon.
Why are you so sure the public would want to tour this site?
Surely you've heard of the curse.
I have. Do you believe in it?
Of course I do.
But since you're here, you must not be worried about being cursed yourself.
I've been gloriously unlucky my whole life. I don't think a curse could make things much worse.
Goodbye.
Hurry back now.
Okay, I spoke to everyone.
Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Nancy, hello.
A tour guide just appeared out of nowhere.
Really?
Yeah, really. He showed up when we found the tomb.
You're 100 kilometers outside of Cairo. That's too far afield to have a wacky next-door neighbor.
Huh?
Sorry. I'm not used to watching this much television. It's doing strange things to my brain. Whatever he says, he didn't just drop in. He must be up to something.
I tried to translate some of the hieroglyphs, but they were complete gibberish.
The whole wall, or just a portion?
Just a portion, I think.
Good. isolate that part that doesn't translate. Look for a key.
What sort of key?
It could be anything. Take a good look. If something sticks out, see if you can find the same pattern elsewhere.
Are you familiar with the Anunnaki?
Oh, please, not you too.
No, Jamila. She's got a lot to say on the topic.
Good. I'm not saying there isn't alien life, but why insist that aliens built the pyramids? Humans have made a mess of so many things. Just let us keep that check mark in the victory column.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi.
I need your help. The hieroglyphs here don't make sense.
Then you are in for a treat. I like my puzzles as tempting as the gooseberry pie from San Rios in Little Brazil, and as complex as the ginger lime sauce they lovingly smother it in. You should focus on what doesn't make sense. Look for a part of the pattern that has no earthly business being there.
Lily seems to be taking this curse business very seriously.
I thought you were Lily.
The other Lily?
Hotchkiss prank! Oh, you're such a good sport, Nadine. That's a little silly of her, don't you think? Curses may only be a figment of our overactive imaginations.
That's what I think.
There are more pressing things to worry about. Most Egyptologists die because the desert is inhospitable and positively crawling with diseases. Horrid molds and bacteria that have been breeding for thousands of years unchecked. And let's not forget the lack of structural integrity of most of the tombs.
That's less than reassuring.
Oh dear, everybody dies, but life isn't worth living if you don't take a few risks. Although I guess I should stress that everyone dies much faster in the desert. Much, much faster.
Have you heard of the theory that aliens built the pyramids?
Oh, that old gem. Yes, who cares?
Who cares?
Well, unless they're sending us a bill, does it matter?
With all of your work, I assume you'd at least care.
Oh, no, dear. You mustn't let those things bother you. Some of us have keen observational skills and a rigid adherence to the scientific method. And some of us have thought processes that best resemble a piñata explosion at a sugar-fueled child's birthday extravaganza. Either way, if it encourages people to witness the marvels of ancient Egypt in person, it's good work, in my opinion.
Do you believe the Anunnaki exist?
You may as well be asking me if I believe Brian Abernathy Fortinbright exists. I don't know, and further I could only guess.
Is that a name you just made up?
Yes. Now, given the fact that there are 7+ billion people on Earth, it stands to reason that he may be a real person. And if we apply the Drake equation, we will find the astronomical, no wordplay intended, dear, number of habitable planets in the universe. It is possible that the Anunnaki may exist. But since the evidence is shaky at best, I am much more interested in the here and now.
Same here. You said the evidence of the Anunnaki is shaky. What evidence is there?
Some say if you look at the hieroglyphs, you'll see some of the figures holding flashlights.
Okay, that's strange.
Well, not exactly. It's easy to see what you want to see. Seeing the tombs always made me feel quite simply famished. As the long days would pass, the murals would become quite simply delicious. Osiris would be holding the most wonderful caramel flans. Reeds would be chicken wings, and cipher for twisted flax would transmogrify into warm, straight out of the oven, garlic knots right before my eyes. My point is that you can see what you want to see. And what I want to see is that takeout menu for the Spicetown Speakeasy. I may have to put you on hold, dear. Just a moment.
I'm still on.
Hotchkiss here. I'd like baguette stuffed with mushroom and sautéed asparagus, and a beef jerky salad with caramel vinaigrette.
That can't be a real food item.
Is that still you, Norma?
Nancy?
Is this your first day at Spicetown? I'm Hotchkiss. We'll be talking to each other quite often. Would you kindly summarize your personality for me, for efficiency's sake?
No, it's Nancy Drew. Still on the line, still in Egypt.
Oh, drat and drat. Well, perhaps I'll just be dull and prepare myself a curried waffle sandwich.
A what?
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
We found the tomb.
Way to go!
But when I opened it, 2 strangers showed up.
Really? Aren't you in the middle of nowhere?
Yes.
Okay, so maybe they were just out for a walk. In the desert. Nope, doesn't work out. Nancy, what the craziness is happening out there?
No clue. It's like I'm the only one here who doesn't know what's really going on. I don't like that feeling.
You get used to it.
Bess.
Well, it certainly feels that way. Maybe it's time to call this one a wrap.
I can't until John's back. I just need to keep my head on straight and try to keep the site in order.
That's exactly like this one part of Revenge of the Desert Queen. So everybody...
Is this going to be an anecdote where someone dies in a cursed tomb?
No,
Okay, continue.
I lied. It was. But I'll just keep it to myself.
I'm really having trouble decoding the hieroglyphs here.
Of course you are. They're hieroglyphs. Maybe it's a typo. Do you think they had typos? Like the builder meant to write dog eyeball pharaoh, but accidentally wrote dog eyeball pharaoh?
I don't think that would be all that common.
Then I'm out of ideas. Unless it's a code. Look for a pattern.
I still think Jamila is hiding something.
What's the story?
She says she's here because of the Anunnaki.
I think our connection is bad because it sounds like you said Anunnaki.
I did.
I still think it might be the phone, but continue.
They're the aliens she's into, but I can't figure out why she'd be here now.
Why don't you ask her?
I would, but there are 2 questions you'll never get a straight answer to. One is, are you lying?
And the other is, are you crazy?
I say that a lot, don't I?
You do, but to be fair, you do exceed the average person's daily allowance of interaction with crazy and or dishonest people.
Jamila seems to be convinced that aliens built the pyramids.
Cool.
She thinks that this site has some sort of significance to aliens, and they'll be returning soon.
What for?
Who knows? The whole idea makes no sense to me.
I know it's unlikely, but I think if aliens ever came to Earth, I think they'd like me.
Huh?
What? Why?
Dogs love me, kids love me. I just think we'd be pretty simpatico is all.
I can't tell if Jamila's being sincere or not.
Just brush past my theory, that's fine.
I'm sure they love you.
That's all I wanted to hear. Go with your instinct, Nancy. You're so good at noticing what people really mean when they speak. Maybe she's saying a little more than she intends to.
I don't know what to make of this tour guide who appeared out of nowhere.
Is he cute?
Define cute.
Why is this never any fun with you? I have no girly friends.
Fine, yes, he's moderately cute. And he has an accent.
Now we're talking. Anyway, you've decided that this cute tour guide with an accent is a problem for some reason?
His story isn't adding up. If he's a tour guide, why would he show up at a site that might take years to open up to the public?
Maybe he's some sort of avant-garde tour guide. You know, way ahead of his time, like that jazz musician you made us see who only played awful notes.
I'm still sorry about that. In my defense, it was for a case.
And in his defense, there's nothing. Long-distance burn, jazz guy.
I'll let you go.
See ya!
Okay. Yeah, talk to Lily now. Wrong place.
Hello.
What do you think of Jamila?
When she talks to me, I always keep checking for the hidden camera.
Huh?
No one can be that nuts. I'm still convinced we're gonna end up on a hidden camera show called Suckers Talking to Crazies.
Don't you think you're being a little harsh?
I'm nowhere near as harsh as she is crazy. You could take that to the bank. The crazy bank. Wait a second. I didn't even... Do you actually agree with her about aliens?
No.
Good. I don't know why Abdullah doesn't just kick her out.
What do you think about Dylan?
Did we accidentally invite the whole world to this dig? With the exception of a decent work crew, that is. Although I do hate that I don't know why he is here, he is definitely easy on the eyes.
I don't think so.
Then you are wrong, girl. Your eyes must be tired from looking at hieroglyphs all day. You're just gonna have to trust me on this one.
See ya.
See ya!
Still have to do that. Can't check that off. That's done. Can't check that off yet.
Journal. Let's look at the journal. The dictionary won't translate hieroglyph sections that begin and end with that unique jackal glyph. They must be using a special code. The cat amulet has a number N13E2. This must be a dig site grid number. Professor Hotchkiss's book may come in handy. It's useful to have an expert on my side. Professor John Boyle said he was attacked during the sandstorm. I need to be cautious when talking to everyone here. I've been asked to assist a team of archaeologists searching for Egypt's lost queen. Suspects. How did Dylan get here? Jamila seems to be obsessed with aliens. I wonder why she's here now. We opened the tomb. A few unexpected people appeared. I need to figure out who they are and why they're here. Abdullah is reputed to be one of the best archaeologists working today. But that doesn't mean he isn't the one who attacked John. Lily claims to be in charge now that John is gone. I wonder what she's up to. Okay, the little snail thing is F. Where's my... There's my notebook. Let me draw it.
Out of there!
Whose stuff is that? Dylan's, maybe? Picked up a scarab. A stone with a scarab on it. I need a better flashlight.
Yes,
Do you know Dylan?
I know of him.
You do? So he has a reputation?
He is a very popular guide, for whatever that is worth. I do not like guides. They distort history and turn the other way, as sticky-fingered tourists steal every bit of Egypt they can find.
That seems a little harsh.
Not harsh enough. Every tourist thinks, what will it hurt? I'll just take one small piece of the pyramids. And they come, by the millions they come. And bit by bit they smuggle our history back in their luggage. They're worse than the museums.
Do you think international teams have stolen artifacts from Egypt?
No, I do not think. I know.
You don't seem very happy to have Dylan here.
Good. I'm glad you noticed. If this were my site, Like it should be, he'd be out on the sand with his hat in his hand, trying to catch a ride back to Cairo. And he would never find one, because there is no street.
I'll catch you later.
See you later.
See you later.
I bet I could translate that.
Okay, that doesn't belong there. Thought it might.
Hi, Nancy.
How well do you know Lily?
I like Lily. She's not a friend to the cause, but I can look past that.
Friend to the cause?
You know, rolling out the red carpet for our celestial others.
Oh, that.
I've been trying to teach her about the true purpose of the hidden tombs, but she's not receptive.
Earlier, you said true purpose of the tombs. What did you mean?
The Anunnaki had much to teach us. Too much. They hid the secrets on Earth. And when we master all these lessons, they will return to the temples and they will take the most enlightened among us with them.
What will happen to everyone else?
But for those who do not pass the test, there will be war and famine. The Earth's rage will overcome them and they will fall. The blue light of the Earth will go dim in the night sky.
That is bleak.
I know, right? That is why I tried to get Lily to embrace the Anunnaki. She does not care.
What do you think of Dylan?
The tour guide.
Yeah.
Did I have to have an opinion of him?
I guess not.
Oh, good. That's a relief.
Okay. Good talk.
Goodbye.
Until later.
I can't go in there unless I have a better flashlight.
I bet I could translate that.
And the coming forth of my soul to walk about every place it pleaseth. A little stuck. Doesn't feel like I'm making any progress.
Hello.
What brought you to this site?
This might be the next it spot. If it is, I want to have the first tour up and running.
Isn't that a little premature? Tour groups might not even be allowed out here.
Well, then I took a trip to the place I've always wanted to see. No loss.
You seem very casual about everything.
There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
It makes me think you might be hiding something.
If I'm hiding something, then I'm doing such a good job, even I don't notice.
I know you didn't just come here to get a tan. What do you think of Lily?
She's definitely my type.
What do you mean?
Cute, interesting, and not interested. Just like my last girlfriend, very driven. PhD student, probably has a cramped apartment full of dehydrated plants. She's probably going to come off a little rough-edged.
Goodbye.
Hurry back now.
Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet.
Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet. Lamp oil.
Bye, Nancy.
Bye.
See ya.
Can I pick this up? Nope. I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory and I have no clue what to do with any of it.
Yes?
I'd better get going.
Bye.
Oh, I took it off. Bird vulture. How did I do that?
Hi.
I'd better get going.
Goodbye.
Amulets were an indispensable part of ancient Egyptian culture. Life, worn by both the living and the dead to provide the wearer with special powers and protections. A wide variety of different shapes, materials, and colors was available, from a golden fly for military achievements to a fish for good luck. Funerary amulets played a particularly important role in burying the dead. The deceased's journey to the underworld and afterlife was believed to be aided by placing various amulets between the layers of their linen wrappings. Amulets were believed to confer special powers on their wearer. Thus, A, an amethyst monkey was a love charm, B, a feldspar hedgehog symbolized rebirth, and C, a basalt baboon imparted wisdom. One of the most commonly used amulets was in the shape of a scarab. As the sacred animal of the god Khepri, the scarab embodied his same powers, most notably rebirth. Other amulets in the animal form of a goddess or god also imbued similar powers as their full human or animal-headed human counterparts. Regular animals not attached to a god held their own powers based on their behavior in the natural world. A hare, given its ability to survive in the unforgiving deserts, symbolized regeneration. Regenerative powers were also attached to animals like the hippopotamus that lived in the renewing waters of the Nile, the lizard with its ability to regrow a lost tail, and the baby frogs that would magically appear after a flood. Funerary amulets offered even more choices. Depictions of the sons of Horus, the animals Hapi, Duamutef, and Kebsenuef, and the human Imseti gave protection over the embalmed organs on both canopic jars and amulets. Food offerings in the form of trussed and tied animals and birds provided meals for the deceased in the afterlife. Headrests and depictions of clothing allowed the deceased to bring their possessions with them. Wedjot, half smell, quarter sight, 1/8 thought, 1/16 hearing, 132 taste, 1/64 touch. Archaeologist's Corner. According to myth, the Eye of Horus represents the eye Horus lost in battle to Seth. Thoth later magically restored Horus's eye, who in turn offered the restored eye to his dead father, Osiris. Osiris ate the eye and returned to life. The Eye of Horus then became a symbol of health and life. It was also used as a measuring system. The ancient Egyptians assigned a mathematical fraction in a sense to each section of the eye. Interesting.
My dictionary could help translate that. flashlight isn't working. I better find something else to light the way.
Isaac Hansu just redeemed Hydrate.
Thank you for Hydrate, Isaac. How are you doing? I definitely needed that.
The flashlight isn't working. I better find something else to light the way.
I need to find something else to light the way. Trying your best? Isn't that all anyone can ask of you? I'm currently stuck. I don't know how to proceed. Although my landlord would like me to try harder, I think. So true. I was just here. Okay, maybe I call people again.
I can't use that now.
Nancy, of course you can use it now. I can't use that now. What are you talking about? Call Bess.
What's up?
I'll let you go.
Bye.
Okay, call Professor Hotchkiss.
Ahoy, hoy.
I'll let you go.
Bye, dear.
John Boyle?
Nancy, hello.
I'd better get going.
Bye.
Damn. Cuckoo. Beep. On brand. Hint hotline. Decode. How do I decode the special hieroglyphics? You'll need a workbook to work the translations out in. Oh. Okay, I have that. How do I use this, though?
Hello.
I'll let you go.
Later.
Now she's just laying down.
Hello.
See ya.
Hurry back now.
I'll do what I want. Ad starts in 1 minute. Gotta stay hydrated, Nancy. Wouldn't do to have you collapse from the heat. Especially in the desert. Yep. Okay. Be right back. Ad starts soon. Okay. Yeah, my mic's on now. I turned it off for the ad
My
break.
dictionary could help translate that.
I don't know what to do next. So I'm just gonna keep clicking around. Your ad ended a bit early? Okay. Makes sense. Hmm.
Yes?
See ya.
See you later.
I ate a single Oreo during my break. I have the birthday cake Oreos. I don't like them as much as I like the mint Oreos, to be honest. So next time I get Oreos, I'm just gonna buy 2 packages of mint. The mints are so good. I became addicted to them. I assumed I'd have to pick up a lamp, but I haven't found one that I can pick up yet. I like how dramatic and tense the music is, and nothing's happening. Oh!
Maybe the color has something to do with the solution.
Oh, there's a puzzle here. Hmm. Ah, I see, I see. I might have to reset the puzzle. did it. What's this?
I should look around for a clue to solve this. I should
clue
look
to
around
solve
for a
this.
clue to solve this. I should look around. I should look around. I should look. I should look around for a clue to solve this. I should look around for a clue to solve this.
Oh, this is a big one. That one, I wrote it down. It's H. That one, I wrote it down too. It's F. Oh, F is already taken. Is there an owl? Hmm.
That's done. That's done.
That's done. That's done. Maybe that's I? Hmm.
Looks like I need to find out who the 4 sons of
I
Horus
did
were.
it! Wow! Come ye hither, gods in the train of Horus, and let the steps ascend. We are the 4 of Horus. I am the air that sweeps up the Nile. I am the hunter who faces to greet the new day. I am Imseti, protector of the south. I am the cry that soars towards the setting sun. Together we, the gods in the train of Horus, guard the corners.
Did that. Still have to do that.
Hi.
I'll let you go.
Until later.
Let me see if I can ask them about the sons of Horus.
Yes?
I translated the hieroglyphs.
Beginner's luck.
Bye-bye.
Beginner's luck. He's not wrong. It was a lot easier than I thought it would be. I just kept selecting letters until it made sense.
Hello.
I'd better get going.
Hurry back now.
In the room with the scarabs.
Hi, Nancy.
Goodbye.
Later.
I'm calling Bess.
Hi, Nancy.
Goodbye.
See ya. Yes?
I'd better get going.
Goodbye.
Hi, Nancy.
Bye-bye.
Catch you later.
Damn. Can't talk to any of them. There must be something in this room that I can look at. Not turning up anything.
Nancy, hi.
I'd better get going.
Goodbye.
The flashlight isn't working. I better find something else to light the way. There's another door up there. I need to find a way to climb up to that ledge.
how I get up there. I'm looking at a walkthrough.
I bet I could translate that.
Wait, I'm missing something. Fine. Need to look at John Boyles. I always forget which side is which. Okay. Need to go across.
Hi, Nancy.
Bye.
Didn't mean to click on her this time.
The flashlight isn't working. I better find something else to light the way. The flashlight isn't working. I better find something else to light the way. A lamp! Great! I just need to find a way to get it working. I wonder if I could find a way to light the entire room.
The heck? I need to get this to that.
Let there be light.
Woohoo!
Okay, way too heavy. If I could make some sort of lever, I bet I could use that hole and open the coffin.
Muffled crash.
What was that? It sounds like it came from the entrance.
Hi, good afternoon to you too. How you doing? What happened? The hell?
Yes?
That was a close call with the scaffolding.
I've seen worse. 20 years ago, we were in a tomb, a minor site. A guide, much like your boy Dylan, kicked over a support beam and crash! It all came down. 7 of us, trapped under stones, big as automobiles.
What happened?
5 of us were eventually pulled out.
What happened to the other 2?
What do you think happened?
Do you think this has anything to do with a curse?
Does it matter?
I'd better get going.
See you later.
See you later. Okay, let me go back into the tomb. Wrong way.
This won't do it alone. This won't do it alone. This won't do it alone.
Doing good? Just still sleepy?
This won't do it alone.
I'm pretty wide awake right now.
My dictionary could help translate that. That's not good. Now I have to know what the rest
Everyone
is.
who had been in this place, they are wretches. There is no remedy for them because I know their names. Beware, this is the taste of death. Darkness shall conceal them. And then the rest is gibberish. Okay. Brace. As maybe? Akon, Adon, Death, maybe? Abba, Aka, Aga, Aya, Ija, aka, Amma, Appa, Ava, Awa, Aksa, Aya, Aza. Oh, go. Bo. Who? As for the one who what? Broke, maybe? Broke the seal, agonies of death await. You?
That's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yes?
Do you believe in the curse?
Of course.
Really? Then aren't you worried about being here?
No, no, no. I am Abdullah Bakum. Curses have no power over me.
What makes you so sure of that?
I'm still alive. Many men cannot say the same thing. The true power of a curse, it lives here.
What do you mean by that?
The curse of Antifi warns, any man who enters my tomb, I will cast the fear of myself into him. I went into that tomb.
And?
And I knew the fear of Antifi. A curse, when it has you, is like a strange sickness, a fever, and it never goes away.
But I thought you didn't believe in curses.
No, I said curses have no effect on me. I am strong. Everyone else is a different story. Look at Lily and see what I mean.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Is there anything else I can grab? Not here.
Hello.
Bye-bye.
Hurry back now.
I would be very bored if I were him. Not doing anything but just sitting back and chillaxing. Boring. Gotta keep hydrated, Nancy.
Hi, Nancy.
You said you studied curses. Aren't they just mostly hoaxes?
No, far from it. There's always a scientific reason for what really happened, but if you get some deadly disease or the world collapses on you, you're not going to care about the biology or physics of what's killing you.
Bye.
See ya.
That's done. That's done. Did that. That's done.
Okay.
Can't check that. Can't check that off yet.
It's not a trip until I get a death threat. This one is classier than a note slipped under a door and way creepier. As for the one who broke the seal, agonies of death await you. Opening the tomb released an ancient curse. That makes me think something pretty exciting must be here. Trying to find something to create a lever.
Stay out of there!
Maybe I haven't found everything here yet. Damn.
Flashlight's dead. I'll need to find another light source. It looks like someone was tampering with these wires.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, I'm gonna go check out the tomb again. I probably missed something there. Not the right way. Maybe it's here.
Hi, Nancy.
See ya.
Until later.
It looks like something is missing. 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 It looks like something is missing.
Okay, nothing I have is working.
It looks like something is missing. It looks like something is missing. It looks like something is missing.
Another thing to do. Decided that is of. The N is already there, so P-A-H-E maybe? Can't be then. Heaven? Hmm. Whoops, I clicked out of the game. The procession of gods, maybe, begins the reveal. See them out under the protection of the heavens.
I need to figure figure out what
The
this
procession of
means.
gods begins to reveal. Seek them out under the protection of the heavens.
I need to get the correct gods to their proper locations.
What is this puzzle? What am I doing?
Check. Still have to do that. Can't check. Haven't done that. It won't budge. Must be locked.
Okay, I need to do this puzzle. I don't understand what I'm looking at, though. Maybe the guide will help me.
This is not the best place to make a call.
Yes?
Bye.
See you later.
Maybe I talk to Jamila?
Nancy, what's been going on?
I opened the sarcophagus.
You did?
Oh, I didn't expect you to be so excited. I doubt it has anything to do with the Anunnaki.
You never know. I'll have to see this room myself.
Can't open it. It's locked. I need to open this.
How do I... What is...
Still have to do that.
Ah.
Hello.
I'll let you go.
Come back anytime.
Calling Bess.
What's up?
I'd better get going.
Bye.
Professor Hotchkiss.
Hi.
Can you help me sort out some canopic jars?
Oh my. Oh my, yes. Let's see. A human and 3 animals. A jackal was Duwamatef, baboon, Hapi, and Kebasenuef. They also represented the 4 cardinal points, each protecting a sacred organ. I seem to remember that Hapi was the lungs.
Bye-bye.
Bye, dear.
John Boyle.
Nancy, hello.
I'll catch you later.
Talk to you later.
Oh, 16-8-432.
Hi, Nancy.
I think I found a new area of the tomb near the main entrance.
You did?
Okay, 16 is that thing. 8. This. Curly line. 4 is O. 32 is this other curly line. Do it right? Is that it? Oh, it looks like it's backwards. There. You can look in her bag now. Visitors from the Skies by Sunny June. No better proof can be found for extraterrestrial life than the pyramids on the Giza Plateau. To stand at the base of these monumental structures is to be convinced that the Anunnaki helped construct the Great Pyramids of Egypt. Archaeologists who state that the pyramids were built using copper tools and a workforce of 20,000 over only a few decades have been unable to substantiate their claims. Clearly, this is because man did not build the pyramids. There is much evidence to prove a more advanced race was behind their creation. Consider the following facts. The Great Pyramid is aligned within 1/10 of a degree to the North Pole. The stones are cut so precisely that a razor blade cannot fit between them. The positioning of the three main pyramids aligns with the three stars in the constellation Orion's belt. How could a quasi-Stone Age culture have built the pyramids when it lacked the advanced mathematics, tools, and astrological knowledge needed to accomplish the feat? I raided into the raid train last night, so what a pleasant surprise. You're already up on my computer. Great! Wow! Watch streak reached. 20 stream streak. Wow! Oh my god. Oh, ad starts in 1 minute. The answer is simple. They couldn't. It was the Anunnaki who provided the ancient Egyptians with this knowledge. Even more telling is the utter lack of documentation. For a society that kept highly detailed records of both major events and daily life throughout its 3,000-year history, no mention of the pyramids' construction has been found. There is also no definitive proof that the pyramids ever acted as, or were intended to act as, burial chambers. The true purpose of the pyramids is to act as landing markers of the Anunnaki's return. As well as being markers, early tests indicated that the granite slabs above the king's chamber in the Great Pyramid were capable of emanating an electric field. This field could act as a transmitter or receiver for signals from space. With all the hard evidence, it is clear Egypt could soon see the return of the beings who gave them the pyramids. Okay. What a strange book.
Why would an alien expert need an archaeology textbook?
Okay, be right back. Okay, we're back. Secrets remain successfully hidden, no suspicions yet. Historical ancient Egypt. The mummification process began with a purifying ritual. After cleansing, the body was brought to the embalmer's table. The first step was to remove the brain, believed to be an unimportant organ, through the nose. Next, an incision was made along the left side of the body through which the stomach, lungs, intestines, and liver were removed. These 4 organs were packed for preservation in natron, a salt known for its drying properties. The heart, which ancient Egyptians considered to contain the mind and soul of the deceased, was left within the body. Once the organs were removed, the body was packed inside and out with natron. The table was then angled to allow fluids to drain away during the drying process. After 40 days, the embalmer removed the natron, and the now thoroughly dried body was rinsed to remove any traces of the salts. Oils and perfumes were massaged into the skin to restore elasticity and help preserve the body. The body was then stuffed with linens and other materials to protect its shape and give it a more lifelike appearance. The last step before wrapping was to sew up the incision made at the beginning of the process and seal it with resin. A golden wedjot, eye of Horus, was typically placed over the incision for protection. Amulets played an important role in the embalming process. 1. A lapis lazuli wedjot eye offered protection when placed over the incision or as an amulet in the linen wrappings. 2. An obsidian jackal invoked the powers of Anubis, guardian of the dead. Fig 9. Funerary amulets. Long strips of linen were used in the wrapping process, wound meticulously around the head, neck, and even individual fingers and toes. Each layer built upon the last, with resin brushed on every few layers as glue, binding the body together for eternity. For additional protection in the afterlife, amulets were placed between linen layers. Priests recited spells and incantations throughout the wrapping process. A carnelian ankh amulet to provide health and life. Fig 10 funerary amulet. Has the group been here before? Now fully wrapped, the mummy was ready for burial. A priest would perform the traditional opening of the mouth ceremony as the mummy was placed in its coffin and brought to the tomb. The preserved organs, stored in dedicated canopic jars, were also placed within the tomb before it was sealed. The entire mummification process lasted around 70 days. New site holds promise, clearly belongs to a queen. Maybe her daughters are present as well. Lines of ancestry must be tracked. Sites to investigate: Karnak, Temple of Horus, Home Ombo, Ptolemy, Abu Simbel, Ramses II and Nefertari, Temple of Isis, Saqqara Djoser.
I wonder what these mean.
I just took it. It's mine now. Is there anything else to look at in her bag?
Yes?
I'll let you go.
Bye.
Hi, Nancy.
I saw something very strange near the tomb.
You did?
Oh shit, I did it again.
Can't check that off yet. Check. Haven't done that. Haven't done that.
Horus had 4 sons, 3 animal and 1 human. Duamutef was the jackal and Hapi was the baboon. Each represented a cardinal direction in a sacred organ. Hapi represented the lungs. I found a coffin, but there seems to be a trick to opening it. This entire tomb is a giant, deadly puzzle. Jamila's been carrying around information on archaeology. Why would an alien enthusiast need that? Beats me. I'm not understanding this puzzle.
It looks like something is missing.
SEOD.
Can't check that off yet. It looks like something is missing. It looks like something is missing.
Hmm.
My dictionary could help translate that.
Lady of Terrors. Sovereign Lady. Mistress of Destruction. Maybe I need to be somewhere else.
Nancy, hi.
Are you interested in archaeology?
No.
Then why do you have an archaeology textbook?
You looked in my bag?
Well, I couldn't help but see.
I am not angry. The Anunnaki value curiosity. You will not understand what you find, anyway.
You didn't answer my question.
Why should I bother if you're so good at sneaking around?
Why do you have so many cameras?
These are momentous times. When the Anunnaki return, I'll be here to document it. I wonder if they show up on film.
I'd better get going.
Until later.
Well, she was a lot more accepting of the fact that Nancy looked through her bag.
Yes.
Considering there's a lock on it, too. And Nancy was just like, I couldn't help but see. Like, yeah, you could have helped by not looking at her bag. What are you talking about?
Hello.
Bye.
Bye.
See you.
Always trying to call people.
Nancy, hi.
I'll let you go.
Bye. Hello?
I'd better get going.
Hotchkiss
Hotchkiss out.
Nancy, hello.
Jamila claims that she's here for the aliens, but she has an archaeology book with her, and she appears to be pretty interested in the site.
Could be a coincidence. Or she could be lying to you about why she's there.
I wish there was a way to find out for sure which it is.
Same here. The best bet is to keep a close eye on her. Frankly, if she's not an alien believer, I want her at the site even less.
Why's that?
If she's lying about why she's there, that's trouble.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you later.
I'm looking. Not finding anything. Anything in this room? So confused. What do I do next? Things just aren't clicking for me. Okay, I don't think the notes have anything to do with this. I'm looking at a walkthrough.
I've got something for you.
What's that?
Proof that space girl is Batty. I saw her creeping around and she dropped this. Here.
It looks like some sort of code.
Each must be 5 or more. 4 or less won't reveal. 16 beginnings to find a portal.
Ooh, you're generous. I call it the maniacal screed of a madman. Or is it mad woman? Why is madness gender specific to men?
Yeah, you tell me.
I like you.
Hello, Olive
Let's shake the
Gaming
dust off this
2025.
small-time tomb off our boots and see the world together.
Can I keep this?
Yes, but you have to promise me that if it starts making sense, you'll call a psychologist immediately and schedule yourself in for a full workover. You would have had fun seeing the world with me. Admit it.
Where exactly did you come from?
What do you mean?
We're in the middle of nowhere. You couldn't have just walked here.
Oh, I caught a ride with some traders, if you must know. Nasty customers, but they knew the way.
This site is new. How did they just know the way? It's not on any map.
I don't know. They just did, I guess.
What can you tell me about these guys? What did they look like? What language did they speak?
Nancy, I'm starting to think it might not be so smart to talk about this. For you or for me. Drop it. Don't bring it up again.
Goodbye.
Hurry back
You can
now.
just call me Olivia if that's easier. Okay, Olivia. Thanks for dropping by. While we try and solve this mystery.
I think these letters will create words below. What happened here? Where's all of the water?
What the hell?
Who would be crazy enough to do this on purpose? There's no more water.
Hello?
Did you see who destroyed our water supply?
Someone did what?
So, that's a no? Do you have any idea why someone would do that?
No one would be stupid enough to do that.
Well, someone did it. How did you not see? You've been sitting here the whole time. You haven't moved.
I need your help distracting Lily.
Why?
I just do.
What's in it for me?
The personal satisfaction that comes with being a nice person?
Nope. Say something nice about me to Abdullah. Tell him I'm trustworthy.
All right, fine.
But make it sound natural. Don't just blurt it out. Finesse it into the conversation.
I'll see what I can do. Goodbye.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, it's almost 1. Wow, the time has really just blown by, huh? Wrong way. Just sold my phone on Monday to a friend for $70. I can go for an iPhone since I plan on buying a MacBook Air M2 on Tuesday. Ooh, yeah.
Yes?
So that guy Dylan is pretty helpful. I'd say he'd be a smart addition to your team, considering his talent, his experience, his... you know.
He told you to say that, didn't he?
Maybe.
Tell him he is stupid, but use small words so he understands you.
I'm not going to say that.
Your kindness is as admirable as it is boring.
See ya.
Bye.
Where is Dylan? He's over here.
So, did you tell Abdullah that I'm trustworthy? How did he react?
Strongly?
I see. Well, good thing that was but a single step in my multi-tiered plan.
Why is it so important that he trusts you?
It's complicated and boring. Boring and complicated. You'd be bored hearing about the more complicated aspects of it.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
Oh, that's the spirit. Facing disappointment and not letting it get you down. Good show. But I am a man of my word, i.e. trustworthy, so I will distract Lily for you.
Great.
What should I do if I see her? Oh, we should have a code word.
I don't know if that's necessary.
Right. How about, look out, it's Lily, or she's back, stop looking at her things.
Okay, first of all, none of those are one word.
Oh, good point. What about danger, or incoming, or impending Lily?
Maybe if you just whistle.
Right. All good options.
Why would he have so many certifications?
Paranormal tours?
Why would Dylan have
Danger,
this?
life, snake. At least they all say Dylan Carter.
What a strange lock. There has to be something around to help me figure this out.
Adam Grisby's Curses of the World. Don't you love it when you forget what you're going to search for, but then remember it? I'm around 30 as well. Same with me for ADHD. Huh. State-of-the-art Light lock technology keeps your valuables safe. The unique light pattern of your lock makes finding the correct solution impossible without the numbers transparency overlay. To unlock it, place the numbers transparency over the light panel. Your unique pattern consists of groups of colored lights. Each group contains exactly one numbered light. Each numbered light shows the total number of lights in that group, including the numbered light. Groups must be either rectangular or square, and no groups can overlap. I haven't been 100% diagnosed with that, but I suspect I have it. Okay. Another ADHD in the stream chat, maybe. Due to autism? Ah. Okay. I'm also autistic and ADHD. To switch the lights on, click on a numbered light and drag across the squares you want to light up. To clear your attempt, hit the reset button at the top of the panel. When all the lights are switched on and are lit in the correct panel pattern, the panel will unlock. I didn't understand the instructions. One light lock panel, one numbers transparency overlay. This puzzle sucks.
Need a key.
Okay, let me go back to Lily's. I don't understand this puzzle at all. What a strange puzzle. Can I look in that bag? Nope. The Hope Diamond. This famous brilliant blue diamond holds a dark secret, a curse on any who should cross its path. Reputedly stolen from a religious idol in India, it was secretly sold to Jean-Baptiste Tavernier in 1642, who then smuggled the gem back to France. From this moment forward, ill fortune befell anyone who possessed the cursed diamond, including Tavernier, who was killed by wild dogs shortly after selling the diamond to King Louis XIV. The diamond's first owner, King Louis XIV, died of gangrene. When King Louis XIV inherited the throne and the gem, his wife Marie Antoinette certainly should never have worn the diamond. She and Louis XIV wound up beheaded during the French Revolution. After this, the diamond disappeared for decades. The necklace resurfaced in 1830 when it was purchased by Henry Philip Hope and renamed the Hope Diamond, but the curse remained. Owners continued to suffer the curse's wrath in the form of bankruptcy, insanity, fatal accidents, and murders. The diamond was eventually purchased by legendary jeweler Harry Winston, who donated the diamond to the Smithsonian Natural History Museum, where it remains on display today. Valentino's ring. Silent movie star Rudolph Valentino was only 31 when he died in 1926. Some say it was due to the silver ring he had purchased despite the jeweler's warning that it was cursed. Not one to believe in curses, Valentino wore the ring for his next picture. The picture was a failure at the box office. The next time he wore the ring for a movie was his last picture, Son of the Sheik. Shortly after the picture wrapped, Valentino died of infection following surgery for stomach pains. Upon his death, the ring was inherited by actress Pola Negri. She became ill for an extended period of time. The ring was then given to singer Russ Colombo. Within days, he was killed in an accident. The next owner refused to wear the jinxed ring until the curse wore off. He waited a few years, thought it safe, and put it on. He died within a week. Deaths continued to follow each new owner of the ring. Yeah, the Cuphead error screen. It's something else, huh? Within days, he was killed in an accident. Oh, whoops. Deaths continued to follow each new owner of the ring until it was eventually placed in a bank vault. The bank then suffered robberies and was nearly destroyed in a fire. Truly the stuff of legends, Valentino will forever be remembered, not only for his contribution to early cinema, but also his cursed ring. Oh my god, this is so much reading. King Tut. Okay. This is an adventure. It certainly is. I have no clue what I'm doing. Oh my god. Maybe I should just do this puzzle. Though I don't understand it. I feel like this one's Pharaoh. Burial? Import? No. Treasure? Bronze? Bronze? Muse. No. Arab. These puzzles look intense. What the fuck? Yeah, and this is for kids too. And no. What the heck is that one too? Uh-huh. No. Maybe it goes backwards too. Slumber. Oh, canopic. Organ. Burial. Pharaoh. Offers. I thought that would be email. My bad. Pebble with one B. No. You thought it was email too? Why is this mummy? This one's mummy. Why is this puzzle so hard? How are kids supposed to get this? Egypt. Egypt. Nanron. Natron. 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 Oh. Is it natron? Birds. They started making mummies, right? Yeah, I just learned about that. There was a book in the game, and there was an excerpt about mummifying corpses, and they mentioned natron. And no pick. Number 3 is the amulet. Oh. Good catch. Linen.
That's not it. Wait, maybe if I look at the first letter of each word and see if that says anything. Let's see what this spells out.
Cat, act, lube, tomb, cat, blue. That's not blue. Nope. Cat, blue, tome.
I need to figure out what this means.
What the heck? Adjective, noun, verb.
Blue cat opens tomb. I should look around for something
A
like
blue
that.
cat? Now, what about this? Maybe that's for later? There is a, oh, wait, it's 12:55. The stream ends in 5 minutes. Ah. Okay. I'm guessing it is true that I might have to do that later. Is Dylan here? Right here.
I thought I'd be, better at whistling. It's really dry here. Sorry about that.
How'd impressing Abdullah go?
Badly. He used some very inappropriate language. At least I think he did. It wasn't in English.
Looks like you're making your own
We
bad
stand
choice.
point and click
You're not
adventures?
being honest with me about
Absolutely.
being a
They're so
guide, are you?
fun.
Well, the whole process is less official than you'd expect. Everyone makes their own credentials. Ask around. It might look a bit sketchy, but that's what's done.
How can you prove you are who you say you are?
I don't know if I can.
Why did you become a guide?
I don't know why anyone would ever do anything else.
All right, let's see your guide skills in action.
What?
Well, you're a guide and you want to work this site. Give me a tour.
I thought you'd never ask, but there is a problem. I don't actually know anything about this site yet.
Oh, right.
I suppose I could make a conjecture here or there. Okay. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, crowd in everyone, crowd in. Nicely done. You look excellent in that hat, Mrs. Johnson. Your husband must be a very lucky man. A little flattery will get you everywhere as a guide. I am, he says. I could have you two on every tour I give. Now focus! Put your cameras down for a minute. Never forget to remind them to actually look with their eyes. People don't remember you can still do that. The site you see behind me is over 60 billion years old, and it was built by none other than the great Genghis Khan.
That is not right.
It might be right. Remember, no facts. Now, someone will inevitably ask a shockingly stupid question. Play along now. Ask me the out-and-out stupidest question you could possibly think of.
Why isn't there a gift shop?
Yes, exactly. And then I say, very good question. No one knows. And I change the topic and say something showy like, did you know that there is rumored to be a very deadly curse awaiting those foolish enough to venture into the next room? Now quickly, let's go to the next room. And that is how being a guide is done.
Very nice.
Or maybe one day you can see me give a proper tour, if my business survives until you can return.
Bye-bye.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay, we have 1 minute left. So, that's basically no time. Let's save. Main menu. Quit. Okay, that's it for Tomb of the Lost Queen. I'll try and finish this game, maybe tomorrow. Just Ryan is the next person in line for Trans Lifeline. Got hit with an ad. It's a 30-second ad. Stick around. Okay, it's time to raid. See y'all. I'll be back tomorrow, possibly to finish this game. And on Friday, I have another Trans Lifeline slot. It'll be at 6 p.m. this time, and I'm going to be playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist again. Bye, everyone.